Oh, really? True. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, I'm Taufik, and it's good to see you again. Welcome back to our second day at the fourth WCO RTC Indonesia International Conference, Building a Seamless Future through Disruptive Technologies in Customs and Multi-Stakeholders Collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our agenda at this international conference. RTC Indonesia has also organized a call for paper event since August 2024 to gather new ideas and insight about disruptive technologies in customs and multi-stakeholders collaboration. The committees accepted more than 30 interesting papers on that topic. We would like to convey our appreciation for your contribution to the paper submitted for presentation. And right now, we are going to have the presentations of selected submitted papers. The presentations will be led by a moderator, Bapak Mukmin Setio Sudarmo. Bapak Mukmin Setio Sudarmo completed his master's degree in management at Mercu Buana University. Currently, he is working as the section head of license and facility at DGCE Regional Office in Banten. So please welcome Bapak Mukmin Setio Sudarmo.
Thank you, Taufik, for the announcement. Now we call Mr. Sayut Yong Chai Cham from Royal Thai Customs. Hello.
Oh, yeah, hi. Okay, so let me share my slide a second.
Give me a few minutes to introduce you. Mr. Sayut Yong Chai Cham graduated from New York University in engineering, and then working before working in Royal Thai Custom, working for Bank of Thailand for 2 years. And now the paper is titled The Economic Assessment of Blockchain in Custom Clearance Process. You have the floor to start your presentation.
Okay, sure. Thank you for the introduction. So let me briefly introduce again. So I'm working right now at the Royal Thai Custom at the Ministry of Finance. Previously, I have master degree at NYU and also the workplace at the Central Bank of Thailand and also data analyst experience at the BCG. So briefly, I'm talking about the blockchain on the national logistics and the supply chain. And okay, so from the background, we can see that the globalization of the logistics has increasing complexity and also the information flowing from both end of the supply chain, and from this issue it increasing the variety and also the amount of information sharing within the organization and also the cross-border information. So that's why it's evolving to be more complex and more pressing issue that need to be solved. So first of all, from that issue is create the inefficiency at port operation due to the excessive goods and products arriving and also information sharing between officers. The second one is the real-time visibility into the transaction, because each transaction, when there are exponentially growth, it's very hard to identify the risk and also it's very hard to tackle with the issue that's going. The third one is the adapting to the digital payment. So around the world, they're starting to accept more digital payment as a mean of payment, and it's starting to increasing risk in terms of the visibility and also the risk associated with the payment. Okay, so from those issues, scope to the problem statement is that how do blockchain technologies improve our national logistic and world supply chain? So this is the question for my research, and why it's so hard? Because the first of all, the future is very coordinated and very complexity, and the technology understanding and also the financial burden from implementing the blockchain make it very, very hard to implementing in the reality. Okay, let's dive down to the blockchain technology and what is it and what can it do? First of all, the blockchain technology offering very promising solution, which is decentralization, which is the feature from the blockchain that the transactions are verified and also recorded in the distributed network of nodes. This to ensure that each of the network and each of the transaction is very safely and also is coordinated with each other. The second feature is the immutability. Once the data is recorded in the blockchain, it cannot be altered and also cannot be deleted. The third one is the transparency. All of the transaction in the blockchain is visible to the related party and the participant in the network. Okay, the classification on the blockchain is that there are two types, the private and the public blockchain. Due to the time limits, I'm gonna skip some of this one. Okay, so the output that we want to see in a blockchain is that the document and manifest security due to the decentralized system on the network. The blockchain, it can tackle with the document manifest security. Also, the network connection inside the blockchain network. Each party can synchronize and also connect the node together. Okay, so this is just the overview of the whole logistic process. So let's see that how the blockchain can fit into the workflow of the process. Okay, and after my research, found two gaps that the blockchain can use in this logistic process. First of all, when you loading the document and manifest into the system, it can be loaded into the blockchain. And then when the smart contract feature in the blockchain initiated, it can be done in the second process. Okay, the discussion that I would like to discuss here, there are three main points. The first one is that the training and collaboration. In order to implement the blockchain technologies, the proper training and collaboration between each parties of the country need to be collaborated very closely. The second one, the cross-country cooperation, due to the sharing information on the blockchain, each country need to coordinate closely and also monitor each other. The third one is the budget and maintenance. Due to the cost excessive for the blockchain, it needs to look into the budget and the maintenance cost very closely due to the exponential cost on the maintenance from the data information that it's storing. So from the final remark, what the blockchain technologies offer a significant efficiency in the operation transparency and also the security as is the feature of the blockchain. The risk associated with it need to be carefully considered, such as the investment cost, the stakeholder cost, and also the ready to adapt to this information and technology. Okay, and that's that's end of my presentation. I'm happy to take a couple more discussion, if any, but if not, I'm gonna hang back the floor to the moderator, and that's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Chayot. Now we invite the participant in the floor. Do you have any question for Chayot? Or maybe from Slido, other questions from Slido?
Okay, so if not, and if there are no more questions, I'm gonna have the final remark again, and then I'm gonna leave to the next section for
Oh,
the
wait.
paper. So from my experience,
We have
okay.
one question now from the floor. Please introduce yourself.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Mr. Chayot, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the quite interesting presentations about the blockchain implementations in logistic and supply chains, especially in the customs clearance process. And my questions to you is, what do you think becoming the main reasons of why we should, from the customs perspective, to implement this finding of your research? And the second one, so the first question is, what is the main motivations that drives customs to implement the finding of your research? And the second one is, what is the initial investment that is needed to implement such systems in the customs clearance process? Thank you very much.
Okay, Syed.
Okay, so let me, I hear the question. Okay.
Okay.
So let me answer from my experience. From the custom, I'm not quite sure about that one, but in Thailand, when I work at the central bank, they already implemented the blockchain in the e-guarantee confirmation between the eight private bank. So from that project, I'm oversee at the initial, so I might know information to share as a baseline for the foundation in blockchain. So in the first question you asked that what infrastructure is necessary to conduct the initial blockchain from that project. I think they hired a third party to do the foundation. So in order to utilizing the blockchain feature, you have to connect the node, which is very hard process to connect by itself. So usually, most of the organization, if you want to implement blockchain at first, they have to hiring the third party to connect the node for each participant, and that third party will be the provider of the security and also the maintenance. The list and also the information that need to be closely looked is the cost and the maintenance cost due to the maintenance cost of the blockchain. When the times go by, the cost intended to increase exponentially due to the excessive of the information stored inside the network, which is very costly. If you want to look ahead and which is the point of concern, I think from my experience, it would be the cost implementation and also the cost maintenance. Yeah.
Okay. The participant, do you are the question answered?
Yeah, I think that is quite clear enough. Thank you, sir.
Okay. We have second question from the participant, please.
Thank you, moderator. I have one question. While blockchain technology promotes transparency and immutability, how does this system ensure data privacy and confidentiality, especially in the context of sensitive custom and logistic process operation? Yeah? They involve multiple stakeholders, including governments and private entities. Thank you.
Okay, it's very good question about the future on the blockchain. So I'm gonna link back to the project at central bank again. From that project, is ensure the confidentiality of the information due to it's using the private node. As you can see on the slide, which I skip a little bit, is it have two of the classification, which is the private and public blockchain. The private blockchain is will be using to all of the available people, and it is not that security. So most of the organization will implementing the private blockchain, which is very closed loop in the blockchain, and it will ensure the confidentiality and security inside the node due to the extra procedure for each of the participants to access the information in the node. It's really deep down into the technology. I think it's called hash function or something that is need to be entangled together to each of the hash function in order to access the information. That's why it's ensure the confidentiality of the information. And about the security, if you're using the private blockchain technology, it will be promising to ensure the security due to the network that is connected together. It will not connect to the outside network, and that's why it will be ensure that the security is well around the network itself. Yeah, and usually this process will be maintenance and done by the third party also. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Syed, for the answer. I invite more question from the floor.
Maybe once more question.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank
One
you,
more.
moderator.
Thank you. I have one question again. Given the complex and financial burden associated with implementing blockchain in national logistic system, particularly in developing countries, how can governments justify the significant upfront investment costs in blockchain infrastructure? And what strategies should be employed to ensure long-term sustainability and cost efficiency in maintaining such systems?
Okay. Yeah, I understand that the cost of implementing blockchain might be exceeding the cost of using only cloud computing or other edging technologies. So from my experience, I think the industry that utilizing blockchain is not much to be seen due to the cost burden that would happen in the long run. So from my knowledge, right now the blockchain only implementing in the e-guarantee letter and the financial service that I can see right now. So that's but that's really closed loop and also it's really small participant inside the node. So that's why the cost is not much accelerate at the exponential growth because it's have very limited participant. But if the blockchain are gonna in a very far future use in the country or the world scale, it would be very practical to look at the cost burden because each of the participant and also the node will require a lot of data storing inside the node, and the cost of the maintenance of those data will be excessively burdened into the future because it will go at the exponential rate. So this is the issue that needs to be looked very closely if the blockchain will implement inside the system. Yeah.
Thank you, Chayut. Because our time is up, now we say give applause to our presenter.
Okay, thank you so much.
It's now our second session for Mr. Prima Ageng Nugraha. Hello, Mr. Prima Ageng Nugraha. Can you hear me?
Hello, sir. Yes, I can hear you clear. Is my voice clear?
Okay, hello, Prima. Let me introduce you briefly. He's staff at Directorate General of Customs and Excise. Graduated from STAN at 2014 and then continue study for accounting. Graduated in 2019 and then at 2023 graduated as public sector accounting. Prima will present his paper, is blockchain as direct services to community and revenue gatekeeper. You may start your presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Mu. Please let me share my screen. Is already displayed. Let me begin this presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. In this occasion, please let me present the results of the study I have conducted entitled Blockchain as Direct Services to Community and Revenue Gatekeeper. So the background of this study conducted this time is related to the potential for blockchain development in international trade process. Rapidly developing blockchain technologies enables international trade in non-physical commodities. As a custom institution in Indonesia, the Directorate General of Custom and Excise is expected to be adaptive. Pusdiklat this time uses a qualitative descriptive approach through the latest literature study in order to obtain the latest information related to blockchain and international trade. The main ideas that studies here are divided into three topics, each about blockchain, international trade, and custom institution. Blockchain is a technology that stores transaction data digitally in the form of decentralized digital ledger. And then international trade refers to the exchange of commodities, services, or capital across national or regional borders. Meanwhile, custom institutions are government agencies responsible for regulating the flow of goods in or out of a country. The literature with these three major topics has one connection in the effort to develop international trade supervision in the future. Currently, the development of blockchain technology is increasingly massive. Some aspects even utilize blockchain as a substitute for conventional system. For example, the use of cryptocurrency as a substitute for conventional currency as a means of exchange. Like instead paying with some cash, we can exchange Bitcoin to buy something. Example of some cryptocurrencies that are currently widely used include Ethereum, Tether, and Dogecoin. Based on the latest research in 2020, the use of blockchain has begun to penetrate data trading. Not just in private sector, public sector also began using blockchain to deliver their services. Like Estonia used it in their election system as voting tools, and also Georgia and Sweden utilize blockchain in land records. The data trading, as said before, has the potential to occur not only between parties in a country, but also involves interested parties from different countries. If trade between parties from different countries occur, and there is a transfer of commodities between countries, then this transaction can be categorized as international trade. According to Ludwig entitled Hukum Perdagangan Internasional or International Trade Law, international trade can occur between individuals, between countries, or between individual and countries. As a custom institution in Indonesia, the Directorate General of Custom and Excise or DGCE has the authority to supervise international trade. Therefore, it is important for Indonesian custom to anticipate non-physical international trade issues such as data trade as previously stated. Some of the objectives of supervision carried out by custom institutions, especially Indonesian custom, are to protect the community, protect copyright, and also collect state revenue. Therefore, as an effort to handle the issue of supervising international trade in non-physical commodities, DGCE can also participate in utilizing blockchain technology. What is meant by blockchain supervision is that when commodities are traded using blockchain, the traded commodities can be sorted out which commodities may or may not be traded, so that the public is protected from the dangers of non-physical commodities that are about to imported into a country. In addition, maintaining the authenticity of commodities traded through blockchain can ensure quality and prevent counterfeiting, as well as an effort to protect copyright. Furthermore, the transaction value recorded in the blockchain system can be a source of basic information for imposing duties. This makes it possible to increase state revenue. Supervising non-physical goods is very different from the supervising of physical commodities, which is relatively easier because their physical form can be known. When non-physical commodities are traded, especially using blockchain, the goods or the things that are traded cannot be examined directly, and it is even possible that the documentation used as the basis for the trade is also not officially available. Therefore, blockchain is considered to be able to answer the challenge of supervising non-physical trade, especially trade that also use blockchain. Considering the advantage mentioned before, DGCE or Indonesian Customs should start considering adopting blockchain as a means of monitoring international trade, working together with custom institutions of other countries to create a good international trade ecosystem, especially regarding the trade of non-physical commodities. The conclusion that can be drawn from the research is a potential use of blockchain is a supervision tool of international trade, especially for non-physical commodities. By utilizing blockchain, it can prevent dangers from non-physical commodity transaction for community, protect community copyrights, and also increase state revenue. DGCE with custom institutions of other countries can work together in realizing supervision with this blockchain, so that the goal of protecting the community can be achieved and can participate in forming a safe world for all, where all can live in harmony. If no one harmed, equality become an agenda, the world we live in will be beautiful than ever. This research is still in early stages, so it's hoped that it can be developed further in the future. Hopefully, in the further research, adequate techniques or implementation can be found in monitoring international trade using blockchain or conducting case studies if there are countries that have used this blockchain technology in monitoring international trade. That's all I can deliver on this occasion. Thank you for the opportunity. You are welcome and also your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. I return to the moderator.
Thank you, Prima, for the presentation. Now we invite question or discussion from the floor or online participant. Yes.
Thank you for this occasions. It is an interesting topic. If we talk about the blockchains, I'm not sure about the challenge in the future in the blockchains technology, particularly about the reliability and the safety data. Could you please explain us how to mitigate those risks? Thank you.
Thank you for the question, sir. I think it's a good question. But unfortunately, in this research, there is just the beginning of the potential use of blockchain. So I think we need more research to conduct to answer this question. But in this time, what all I can say is that so far, using the blockchain, the data safety is already maintained, so that one of the characteristic of the blockchain uses is replication in other peer-to-peer connection. So that is the authenticity is already maintaining. And with the collaboration of maybe between custom authority across the country, it can be make a great ecosystem to prevent the leakage and maintain the data safety as your concern. Maybe all I can say now is that is.
Okay, thank you. Is there any question from the participant? Okay. One more question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Greetings, Prima. In one of your slides, utilizing blockchain for supervising, you mentioned three things here. One of them is monitoring international trade, especially regarding commodities that are prohibited or dangerous to society. This is quite an interesting statement. In practice, how does this really apply? And what is the difference between utilizing blockchains to monitoring international trade? Maybe what you mean here is the goods coming into Indonesia, right, from outside of the country, or going from Indonesia to outside of the country. How does this differ with what we have already been doing so far? I mean, we already established the functions to monitor the cross-border goods crossing the border. So how does blockchain implementations will make some kind of difference with what we have done? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Maybe it's like, yeah, we already have some kind of method to check the goods that imported to our country. But in this case, it's like we talk about imported non-physical commodities. Like the example of the dangerous commodities, like when a couple time ago, there's a data leakage, and it's considered to dangerous if that commodity sells freely. And if that commodities try to be sold in the blockchain, we can prohibit it so that the commodities can be sold at the blockchain. That's the way to make safety so that the dangerous goods can be imported to our country, and also we can prevent same data leakage information to exported to other countries. But it's, in addition, we need to further auditing bodies that maintain that an institution who use an information is valid data and both from the blockchain that already valid in our authorization. Maybe that's all that I can say right now.
Okay. Thank you, Prima. Does it answer your question? Okay. Yeah. Is there any more question? Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Moderator. Thank you for the detailed explanation on the benefit of blockchain international trade. While the blockchain provides transparency and reliability, how can this technology be effectively integrated into existing system without creating difficult in terms of compatibility, especially with more traditional and bureaucratic customs system? Thank you.
Thank you for the attention, sir. Maybe it's like all I can say is that same as the previous question, that we need to conduct more research to implement this way to supervise. But I think that all I can say right now is like we use this blockchain is as a, namely like a port, like international port. Then anything goods in from other countries who will come to Indonesia, they need to cross that specifically port that that already been stated by Indonesia. So maybe to integrate with the current system, maybe it's like be different section, but maybe like we can use same model, but implementation in the virtual world. Maybe that's all I can share right now.
Thank you. There are now 3 questions from the floor. If there is no more question, I will go to our next session. Okay, no. Thank you, Prima. Now we can.
You're welcome. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for the
presenter.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prima. Now we go to our third presenter. There are 2 authors for the next paper. Mr. Yuri Ivanovich Somov, candidate of military sciences, deputy director of the Research Institute of the Russian Customs Academy, and also associate professor of the Department of Computer Science and Information Customs Technology. And the second author is Ms. Yulia Sergeyevna Tischenko. She's a junior researcher at a research institute of the Russian Customs Academy in Lubersky, Russian Federation. I hope I mentioned your name correct, because Hello, Mr. Yurif and Miss Julia.
We welcome the organizers and participants of the conference. It is a great honor for us to have the opportunity to be here. We thank you for your high appreciation of our paper. We are pleased to present you our report on the topic of application of blockchain technology in waste regulation in foreign trade. Julia, begin, and I continue.
Could we ask you to share our presentation? Oh, thank you. So let me start. Every year, the world generates 2 billion tons of solid waste, with numerous countries producing significant volumes that necessitate a serious approach to their disposal. Global waste trade represents an exchange between nations aimed at recycling or waste management. This practice is driven by low costs, which facilitate the achievement of recycling goals and the reduction of waste volumes at national landfills. Non-recyclable materials are often incinerated, sent to landfills, or discharged into water bodies, creating risks for the environment and public health. However, the increasing transboundary movements of waste may pose challenges for customs control of recycled products at borders, as it is practically impossible to verify how the goods were produced. Furthermore, documentary verification carries the risk of false declaration and the movement of new products disguised as restored goods with understated customs values. This study proposes a solution for customs regulation of waste trade by utilizing blockchain technology. The trade in secondary raw materials uh, is a circular indicator that aids in tracking progress towards achieving the standards of the circular economy. Within the framework of a circular economy, the objective of utilizing residual materials is their recycling and reintegration into the economy as new raw materials resources. This approach can yield several advantages such as reducing waste volumes and enhancing the security of raw material supply. Furthermore, it's essential to consider the movement of raw materials derived from waste, namely secondary raw materials. Uh, Secondary raw materials contributes to positive economic and environmental effects by lowering material costs. According to a report by BDO, the societal drive towards consuming more sustainable products has led to significant investments in brands that utilize circular and sustainable materials. This is reflected in a 35% contribution to material recycling within the manufacturing and processing sectors. This trend is also evident in retail, the consumer sector, and the entertainment industry, where 40% of investments are directed towards more circular raw materials. Analysts from the German company Statista have projected the growth of turnover in the trade of circular goods by 2026 compared to 2022. According to their estimates, the volume of trade in circular goods is expected to more than double across various product categories that can be identified as used goods. This indicates that international trade, at least in used goods, is also anticipated to increase approximately twofold. In the context of the circular economy, several business models options can be employed either individually or in combination. You can see them on the slide 4. It's circular value chains, extended product lifestyle, sharing economy, product as a service, recovery and recycling, extended product lifestyle. In turn, the materials used in the circular economy can be categorized into several groups, as you can see on the next slide. First, it's used goods. These items can be directly reused, repaired, refurbished, or upgraded, or utilized as secondary raw materials. Second, restored or refurbished goods. According to the estimates by Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, restoration process can lead to energy savings of more than 50% and a reduction in waste generation of over 80%. Third, secondary raw materials. These typically include materials used in the production process that replace or supplement the use of new materials. Metal and textile trading are among the most common forms this type of trade, both in terms of value and volume. And fourth, waste and scrap. Trade in waste is highly heterogeneous, complicating its regulation. Please the second slide. The popularity of trade in such goods is driven by high demand in developing countries as it allows the acquisition of quality used goods at lower prices compared to similar low quality new products. Thus, waste recycling and refuse constitute essential elements of the circular economy. Please, next slide. Russia has announced a transition to a new environmental policy focused on maximizing waste reduction through recycling and integrating waste into the economic cycle. In recent years, the country has established a state registry of waste disposal sites with all types of waste included in the federal classification catalog. The licensing system for waste management activities has expanded to include processing and disposal. A phased ban on the landfill disposal of unprocessed waste as well as waste that can be utilized as a secondary raw materials is being implemented. Thus, through gradual steps and learning from mistakes, we are moving towards creating a modern and efficient waste management system. Statistical data is presented in the table on the slide. The volumes of waste generation from production and consumption increased by more than 1 times from 2012 to 2021. You can see this on the next slide, please. However, a growth trend was observed in all years of the analyzed period except for 2020, when a decrease of more than 10% in waste generation volumes was recorded compared to 2019. Regarding the recycling, treatment and disposal of production and consumption waste in the Russian Federation from 2012 to 2021, the dynamics presented on the slide were not unequivocal. The volumes of recycling and treatment of production and consumption waste increased on average by 176.6 million tons annually, reflecting a growth of more than 65% over the decade. The volumes of waste disposal at enterprise-owned facilities also rose annually by an average of 175 million tons. The motivation for business to engage with industrial waste stems not only from ecological risk and economic prospects, but also from government initiatives. For instance, the federal program Circular Economy aims to more than double the rate of secondary use of industrial waste over 6 years, from 20% in 2024 to 42% by 2030. The energy strategy of Russia outlines an equally ambitious goal: the recycling of 50% of industrial waste containing ash by 2035. Next slide, please. One of the most promising directions for the development of the circular economy is the utilization of industrial waste within a company's own production processes. This initiative is actively pursued by the company Seversky. Thus, the conducted analysis allows us to conclude that the level of circularity in the Russian economy, so the integration of waste into the production system of material goods, is continuously increasing. It is noteworthy that this trend is characteristic of many countries around the world. Based on the previously presented statistics, it follows that the products obtained through recycling can also participate in foreign trade. However, to date, neither in Russia nor globally, recycling has a customs control technology being developed that would effectively track and monitor the flows of such goods. In this regard, it is essential to formulate proposals for regulating this issue, taking into account modern technologies. The most suitable technology in this context is blockchain, a decentralized, digitally distributed ledger that facilitates the tracking and verification of transactions. Although blockchain is best known as a technology underpinning cryptocurrencies such as Ethereum and Bitcoin, experts are finding of applications for it across various sectors of the economy. It's noteworthy that blockchain is currently being actively utilized in customs operations within product traceability systems. Blockchain technology possesses characteristics such as decentralization, protection against unauthorized access, encryption of records, and software which can address issues related to product traceability, thereby enhancing consumer trust. With the ongoing development of blockchain technology, an increasing number of applications will emerge. Blockchain can help uh, mitigate risks associated with illegal movement, use, or disposal of waste, as well as distortion in customs valuation when products are misrepresented as recycled goods, among other issues. A waste and circular goods traceability system must meet several requirements, which are presented on this slide. Such a traceability system for waste and circular goods accommodating these requirements can be implemented through the application of blockchain technology. Next slide, please.
The scheme presented on the slide illustrates an example of how blockchain technology can be applied for customs control of goods that may be reused after restoration and are misrepresented by unscrupulous foreign trade participants as newly created products to reduce customs value. For blockchain, a product passport is generated that will track its entire life cycle trajectory from manufacturing to recycling and sale, as depicted on the slide. The passport will contain information that can be divided into two main blocks. First, information about counterparties, manufacturer, seller, buyer, transaction counterparties, and the second, information about the product, numerical documents, permitting documents, transport documents, and other. The information included in the product passport, it means blockchain container, regarding the recycle of goods will be impossible to delete, thereby enabling the detection of this fact during the customs control. Consequently, it will not be feasible to misrepresent recycled goods as newly created products. Furthermore, the information obtained about counterparties and the specific of contracts can also be utilized for categorizing participants in foreign economic activity within the risk management system. Thus, blockchain can create optimal condition for monitoring the disposal, placement, burial, and reuse of waste. Slide, please. The next slide. The application of blockchain technology in the operation of customs authorities for the customs control of restored or repaired goods, processed products, and waste for subsequent use in product will enable, first, the management of waste and restored goods security issues, thereby creating a reliable supply chain and sales process with enhanced transparency. Second, the assurance of information security for data entered into the blockchain. Third, the identification of perpetrators of violations within the blockchain framework. The facilitation of circular economy development by reducing transaction costs and minimizing the number of intermediaries. Fifth, more effective identification of restored goods as a customs border during customs control. Sixth, the promotion of transparent trade, which minimizes the risk of false declarations regarding the materials used in the production of goods, preventing new products from being misrepresented as restored to evade customs variation. One of the most pressing issues in waste management and recycling is ensuring proper tracking of waste. Blockchain technology can provide a transparent and unauthorized access resistant registry that records each stage of the waste management process, from collection to disposal or recycling. This enhanced visibility can help prevent illegal dumping, ensure proper waste disposal, and support recycling efforts. As the waste management and recycle industry continues to evolve, it becomes increasingly evident that blockchain technology will play a crucial role in fostering innovation and sustainable development. By leverage blockchain capabilities, business and governments can collaborate to create a more environment-friendly, efficient, and transparent waste management system that benefits both the environment and society as a whole. In conclusion, it is important to emphasize that blockchain technology holds tremendous potential for transforming the waste management and recycling industry. By providing increased transparency, traceability, and efficiency, blockchain can help address the growing challenges of waste generation and disposal, paving the way for a more sustainable future. In light of the above, it is recommended to integrate the technology into the business process of companies involved in both waste processing and disposal, as well as those engaged in production that generates waste. Blockchain will provide transparency in monitoring trade, disposal, and cross-border movement of goods, simplifying the work of customs authorities and ensuring a higher level of customs control quality. I've finished. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Yurif and Julia. There is a term that catch my mind. It's product passport. that contains data for the waste product. And now we call invitation for the floor to question. Oh, okay, one question.
Thank you. Hello, Yuri and Yulia. Is my sound with you clearly?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. My name is Misbah from DGCE. We found several cases of was being smuggled to other country. One of the main challenge in enforcing was smuggling is uncovering data manipulation from the actor, trader, or importer-exporter. How does your research of this blockchain suggest to address this challenge? That is my question.
So thank you for your question. It's a really important question. Uh, the blockchain is the closed chain, and so important exporter, they can add its own information about the deal, yeah. And so all the participants of the chain can add some information about the trading waste, and this information cannot be changed, cannot be added by other participants, yeah, only just who are members, yeah, of this chain, of this process of transportation. We can avoid some smuggling because all these chains, all these transportation operations will be controlled by customs, and they will have um, will we have access to these blockchains and can control them. So if a smuggler would like to transport some waste or some goods and they don't have this chain, this blockchain transaction, so the customer, will understand that it's illegal.
Okay, thank you, Yulia. Mr. Misbah, does the answers satisfy your question? Now we call another question. Okay.
Thank you. Yuri and Yulia, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for a very informative presentation on the application of blockchain in waste management and the circular economy. The material provides valuable insight. However, given the complexity of international regulation and various stakeholders involved, what steps have been taken to ensure that the blockchain system remain adaptable to the continuously evolving regulatory landscape? Thank you.
Thank you for your question and thank you for appreciating our paper. So, as we can see, and all the members of this conference mentioned that some countries has already their own steps, of implementing of the blockchain technology in their countries, but it's just not so developed. um, from our point of view, it will be appreciated maybe to have a project maybe under the World Customs Organization, and to create a working and a real appreciating system and of implementing blockchain technology in all countries who are members of World Customs Organization. So we have very great experience of the system Bakuda, when two countries cooperate and creating a system that can help you in classification of goods by using artificial intelligence. And it was a project of World Customs Organization. And nowadays, countries try to implement this technology in their own customs. So probably we could cooperate In this question, in implementation of blockchain technology, in the context of controlling trade of waste and some goods according to the circular economy, yeah, and to create these projects and cooperate our strengths, yeah, to maybe to create one unique system for all countries and to have the same rules for trading, yeah, in circular economy and using blockchain technology. I hope I asked your question.
Yeah, thank you, Julia. Any more question? Okay. Now we come to the end of our first part of three papers. Thank you, Julia and Yuri. Can we applause for the presentation?
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Participant and presenter, we have to break for our lunch. Now we can come back again at 1300 hours GMT +7. Okay.
Don't mind that I'm asking, how about tonight? Because baby, you're my summer vibe. Take your picture while we're bathing in the summer light. If you want it, girl, I got it. 2's enough to party. 3 o'clock is just the time to get this funky summer party started.
I've been dancing in my room, swaying my feet, trying to get you love and a kiss on the cheek. Cotton candy skies like I'm stuck in a dream, and I've been feeling blue. You're the one that I need. Dancing in my room, swaying my feet, trying to get you love and a kiss on the cheek. Cotton candy skies like I'm stuck in a dream, and I've been feeling blue. You're the one that I need. And baby, how you give me reasons, justify all of my demons. And I love it when you're speaking, 'cause you silence all my feelings. I'm feeling that I'm not okay, and everyone gon' run away and leave me in my room alone for just another day. I'm sipping on some lemonade. I wonder if you'll ever change. Fuck yeah, I don't even care. Maybe just come round my way. Dancing in my room, swaying my feet, trying to get you love and a kiss on the cheek. Cotton candy skies like I'm stuck in a dream, and I've been feeling wanna twirl you around the kitchen. Don't worry about no dirty dishes. Not trying to do nothing ambitious. Yeah, I just wanna dance with you. Let's act like we're just on vacation. Put Frank Sinatra on rotation. We're taking off like on a spaceship. Yeah, I'm just catching vibes with you. Let's put the stress to the side. You and I, we can have a good time. We don't need a trip, we don't need to get away. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. We don't need a trip, we don't need to get away. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. Let's get dressed up for no occasion. We got this time, I'm trying to waste it. Let's throw out all our obligations. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. Why don't we go and put our phones down? No need to worry about them right now. We'll stay up talking till it's light out. Yeah, I just wanna lay with you. Lay with you. Let's put the stress to the side. You and I, we can have a good time. We don't need a trip, we don't need to get away. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. We don't need a trip, we don't need to get away. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. We don't need a trip, we don't need to get away. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside.
Hey Sarah, would you trust I don't compare you to those girls you say you're scared of, who lay by the pool? And I promise when I say this I am honest, they're just jealous prima donnas who wish they were you. But if you can't last a weekend with someone that loves you, then how can I love you? And if on Sunday I can't sleep in, it means that I've lost you. Don't know what I do. It's Monday morning, and I think you might not be mine. It's too late to ask you why, and I'm afraid I've wasted time. I can't restore it. That feeling I once thought we had. It's too late to say I'm mad. Am I the only one who's sad? Hey Sarah, we should wake and pour the shades up. You can say what you're afraid of, it's only just me. Cause I'll listen how you say you hate tradition, how you can't afford tuition, how your mom's never pleased. But if you can't last the weekend with someone that loves you, then how can I love you? And if on Sunday I can't sleep in, it means that I've lost you. Don't know what I do. It's Monday morning, and I think you might not be mine. It's too late to ask you why, and I'm afraid I've wasted time. I can't restore it. That feeling I once thought we had. It's too late to say I'm mad. Am I the only one who's sad? La 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 la.
All the guys gas me up on the swim team. All her friends, they don't know that I'm 16. I'm pretty psyched, she's over every night. I'm sorry if it ever pissed you off. Well, she doesn't mind driving home from campus for a younger guy. I'm lying to my parents, said I'm out with my friends, sleeping over again. It's just her and I alone. Well, she's 18 and she does what she likes, making out with strangers when she's bored with the life. And she takes me to a whole nother height. I wonder when she'll stop coming home. I hope she doesn't leave me here alone. She's out of class for the week, on vacation. I'm trying to take anatomy in her basement. I'm stuck in math, she's drawing up a bath and sending videos to my phone. And I kinda like staying up till morning under candlelight and swimming with you naked, so I blow off my friends just to see you again. Wonder if your brother's catching on. Well, she's 18 and she does what she likes, making out with strangers when she's bored with the life. And she takes me to a whole nother height. I wonder when she'll stop coming home. Well, she's 18 and she does what she likes, making out with strangers when she's bored with the life. And she takes me to a whole nother height. I wonder when she'll stop coming home. I hope she doesn't leave me here alone. She's 18. She's 18. I've been thinking a lot about the 7th grade. We were blasting Dr. Dre. Da 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 da. Reminiscing, no responsibilities, tearing up our skinny jeans. We thought we were the coolest shit ever. Did some stupid shit together. Nights we got wasted, jumping the lake, man. It's been forever. After all this time, now and then you cross my mind. I tried calling them, I guess your number changed. Memories I have, part of me wants to go back, but some things are just too good to recreate. Those were the golden days. I check my phone just to see what you're up to. Found a photo of us too. Da 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 da. We looked so dumb, barely growing facial hair, flexing muscles that weren't there. We thought we were the coolest shit ever. Did some stupid shit together. Go to 7-Eleven, higher than heaven. It's been forever. After all this time, now and then you cross my mind. I tried calling them, I guess your number changed. Memories I have, part of me wants to go back, but some things are just too good to recreate. Those were the glory days. Take me back, take me back, take me back, take me back, take me back to before we changed. Take me back, take me back, take me back to the glory days. lost my mind. I tried calling, damn, I guess your number changed. Memories I have, part of me wants to go back, but some things are just too good to recreate. Those were the glory days.
I keep a lot of secrets to myself. My parents think I'm honest, not like everyone else. Like they could catch me in a lie, they say they're able to tell. But I'm partying with my friends at some random hotel, and sneaking out the window on a Sunday night. I do it on a Friday, but that's obvious. I don't wanna lose my trust, but I do it so well, cause I'm partying with my friends at some random hotel. Down in it, been in it. Yeah, it's a little fun, stupid and like really dumb. Perhaps 6 pieces of gum before I get home, cause we do it so well. Yeah, I know they'll never tell. And we're driving a little fast, ACH wasting my gas, eating pasta in the back, spilling our minds out, wish our secrets farewell. They stay in this random hotel, screaming our songs like there's nobody there. We're 17 and idiots who play truth or dare. One day I'll write a story that'll sit on a shelf about me partying with my friends at some random hotel, and sneaking out the window on a Sunday night. I do it on a Friday, but that's obvious. I don't wanna lose my trust, but I do it so well, cause I'm partying with my friends at some random hotel. Yeah, it's a little fun, stupid and like really dumb. Perhaps 6 pieces of gum before I get home, cause we do it so well. Yeah, I know they'll never tell. And we're driving a little fast, PCH wasting my gas, eating pasta in the back, spilling our minds out, wish our secrets farewell. They stay in this random hotel, we do it so well. Yeah, I know they'll never tell. Wish our secrets farewell. They stay in this random hotel.
You want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, cause you want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you. You want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, cause you want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you. Summertime's dry, I need something to get around. You don't need to fall in love, baby, I just be a drug. All your friends already gone, you just looking for someone. Ain't nobody looking back, baby, I could be a one just for a night, maybe a week, but I don't wanna stay the longest. Then you see all my weaknesses, I keep distance to everyone I see. Isn't me or you, but something making me feel brand new. Oh, 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 feeling brand new. Oh, oh, feeling brand new. Oh, oh, feeling brand new. Oh, oh, but it still feel like you want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, cause you want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you. You want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, cause you want my love, I want your heart. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you.
Doesn't this guitar sound so good? So sweet. Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. patient and pretend that it's gourmet. I've had terrible, horrible, no good, very bad days. But I'm a G, can't you see that I will always be A-okay. A-okay. I'm gonna be A-okay. You gonna be A-okay. We gonna be A-okay. Living in this big new world, with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-okay. I know I'll be A-okay. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-okay. I know I'll be
Five, six, seven, eight. Dance with me in my backyard, boy. Looking super fine in your corduroy. Drive me round the block, we can go in a loop. And we'll turn the volume up on some good boy band tunes. I feel the fresh air, I can feel your eyes staring. I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit scared. My heart is on wings and living in dreams. And at the top of our lungs we see everything is perfect. All our words were worth it. Dancing around like a clown at the circus. Backyard boy, you make me nervous. Dance with me in my backyard, boy. Looking super fine in your corduroy. Roll the windows down, let the bass drop low. Everybody's talking, but I don't wanna know. Feel the fresh air, I can feel your eyes staring. I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit scared. My heart is on wings and living in dreams. And at the top of our lungs we see everything is perfect. All our words were worth it. Dancing around like a clown at the circus. Backyard boy, you make me nervous. Right now?
It's a feeling that I can't explain, that I miss you more when I'm away. And I swear I've been counting the days, but when you're here I think I need some space. We've always had good conversations, or we used to, but I haven't been serious since high school. Maybe I'm the one to blame, but in real life it's not the same. And when I'm working, you're the only one that I want. When I'm working, yeah, I told you from the start that I'm not perfect. Yeah, that's why you like me so much. We're not working, yeah, we're not working, no. You say all we need is time. I don't wanna dim your light, but I can't say I'm an introvert, no. The time's right and we just don't work. I don't mean to be rude, still got a thing for you, but I gotta tell the truth, yeah. No more leading you on, that's wrong, so wrong. And when I'm working, one that I want, but we're not working. Yeah, I told you from the start that I'm not perfect. Yeah, that's why you like me so much. We're not working. Yeah, we're not working, no. I don't mean to be rude, still got a thing for you, but I gotta tell the truth, yeah. No more leading you on, that's wrong, so wrong. And when I'm working, you're the only one that I want, but we're not working. Yeah, I told you from the start that I'm not perfect. Yeah, that's why you like me so much. We're not working. Yeah, we're not working, no. I'm working. You're the only one that I want. We're not working. Yeah, I told you from the start that I'm not perfect. Yeah, that's why you like me so much. Yeah, we're not working. Yeah, we're not working, no.
I thought I would be good by now. I'd have it figured all out. We skipped the scenic route. And oh well, at least I never lied. Still on my way's the bad guy. So much for being nice. 'Cause I don't wanna be someone who makes you happy, then lets you down. We'll both feel crappy. I'll hate your friends when this shit ends. Well, alright. And I don't wanna make your mama cry at dinner and see her at the mall next winter as Supercut. She hates my guts. Well, alright. Don't need a hand to hold. Don't need you to console me. It's honestly getting old. Well, I've thought there's so many places we could go. Well, maybe I'm better off at home. Maybe I'm better on my own. 'Cause I don't wanna be someone who makes you happy, then lets you down. We'll both feel crappy. I'll hate your friends when this shit ends. Well, alright. And I don't wanna make your mama cry at dinner and see her at the mall next winter as Supercut. She hates my guts. Well, alright. Found me drowning in this bullshit again. Started something that we're just gonna end. Wonder if we would be better as friends, but we won't. 'Cause I don't wanna be someone who makes you happy, then lets you down. We'll both feel crappy. I'll hate your friends when this shit ends. Well, alright. And I don't wanna make your mama cry at dinner and see her at the mall next winter as Supercut. She hates my guts. Well, alright.
It's beautiful, it's bittersweet. You're like a broken home to me. I take a shot of memories and black out like an empty street. Fill my days with the way you walk and fill my nights with broken dreams. I make up lies inside my head like one day you'll come back to me. Now I'm not holding on, not holding on. I'm just depressed that you're gone. Not holding on, not holding on. Beautiful mistakes I make inside my head. She's naked in my bed, and now we lie awake, making beautiful mistakes. I wouldn't take them back. I'm in love with the past, and now we lie awake, making beautiful mistakes. Na 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 in my head, na 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 in my bed, na na na, making beautiful mistakes. I can't believe how every day gets worse for me. I take a break, I cut you off to keep myself from looking soft. Fill my nights with the way you was and still wake up with broken dreams. I make these lies inside my head feel like they're my reality. Now I'm not holding on, not holding on. I'm just depressed that you're gone. Not holding on, not holding on. Beautiful mistakes I make inside my head. She's naked in my bed, and now we lie awake, making beautiful mistakes. I wouldn't take them back. I'm in love with the past, and now we lie awake, making beautiful mistakes. Na 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 in my head, na 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 in my bed, na na na, making beautiful mistakes. Now I'm not holding on, not holding on. I'm just depressed that you're gone. Not holding on, not holding on. Beautiful mistakes I make inside my head. She's naked in my bed, and now we lie awake, making beautiful mistakes. I wouldn't take them back. I'm in love with the past, and now we lie awake, making beautiful mistakes. Na 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 in my head, na 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 in my bed, na na na, making beautiful mistakes.
There's no secret to keep. You and me together is a problem. Oh yeah. If you wanna get deep, I'll be waiting for you at the bottom. At the bottom. Whoa. I'm over my intuition. It's another celebration. I should leave without saying goodbye. I forgot how much I hated all the songs you overplayed, but I love your lips on that bottle, yeah. And you know I wait for everything to come undone. You brought this on yourself. There's no secret to keep. You and me together is a problem. Oh yeah. If you wanna get deep, I'll be waiting for you at the bottom. At the bottom. Whoa. 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 to keep you and me together is a problem. Oh yeah. If you want to get me, I'll be waiting for you at the bottom. At the bottom.
I wanna wake up every morning feeling better, cause I know you're sleeping by my side. And every moment we're together, I remember just to keep it all for you and I see that body in the sunlight, feeling the heat and it feels right. I wanna do this for the rest of my life. Oh, I know, you know the vibe. I wanna stay with you every night. You and me underneath the lights. I'm always good when you're by my side. I know, you know, you're on my mind. You really make me come alive. I wanna be here for the rest of my life. Looking for sun rays, needing them good days. Fly me away, away, you're my holiday. Cool like the ocean, lost in emotion. Find me away. In the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. I wanna stay up till the morning with you talking, just to listen to the things you say. And every time we're in the middle of the city, I imagine us so far away. I see that body in the sunlight, feeling the heat and it feels right. I wanna do this for the rest of my life. Oh, I know, you know, you're on my mind. You really make me come alive. I wanna be here for the rest of my life. Looking for sun rays, needing them good days. Fly me away, away, you're my holiday. Cool like the ocean, lost in emotion. Find me away, away, you're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. You're my holiday. You're my holiday.
Baby, you're my summer vibe. Take a picture while we're bathing in the sun. I've been on my own, yeah. Okay, it's been a week, I think it's overrated. I'm tired of the break, okay, and maybe hate it. I kinda just miss you. You got me in my zone, yeah. You got me in my feelings and I feel frustrated. I'm not that good at cooking, got my window shaded. I kinda just miss you. In all those 10-mile road trips, baby, you're the best. You're 10 times 10 times 10, and I'm blessed. So let's ride till it's over, on this hot till October. And we might just be sober, but with you I don't mind. Because baby, you're my summer vibe. Take your picture while we're bathing in the summer light. If you want it, girl, I got it. 2's enough to party. 3 o'clock is just the time to get the summer started. Oh yeah, baby, you're my summer vibe. Take got you on my mind. The way we toss and turn at least 100 times, and yeah, I still kinda miss you. So send me out a sign. I'm oversaturated with the cheap tan line. The party's kinda lame without your taste for wine, and yeah, I still kinda miss all the things that we do. Like 10-mile road trips, baby, in the Bicester. 10 times 10 times 10, and I'm blessed. So let's ride till it's over on this hot till October, and we might just be sober, but with you I don't mind, because baby, you're my summer vibe. Take your picture while we're bathing in the summer light. If you want it, girl, I got it. 2's enough to party. 3 o'clock is just the time to get the summer started. Oh, and I know I said that we should hang out next week, but oh, since then I find it hard to get sleep. So if you don't mind that I'm asking, how about tonight? Because baby, you're my summer vibe. Take your picture while we're bathing in the summer light. If you want it, girl, I got it. 2's enough to party. 3 o'clock is just the time to get this funky summer party started. Ooh.
I wanna twirl you around the kitchen. Don't worry about no dirty dishes. Not trying to do nothing ambitious. Yeah, I just wanna dance with you. Let's act like we're just on vacation. Put Frank Sinatra on rotation. We're taking off like on a spaceship. Yeah, I'm just catching vibes with you. Let's put the stress to the side. You and I, we can have a good time. We don't need a trip, we don't need a getaway. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. We don't need a trip, we don't need a getaway. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. Let's get dressed up for no occasion. We got this time, I'm tryna waste it. Let's throw out all our obligations. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. Why don't we go and put our phones down? No need to worry about them right now. We'll stay up talking till it's light out. Yeah, I just wanna lay with you. Lay with you. Let's put the stress to the side. You and I, we can have a good time. We don't need a trip, we don't need a getaway. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. We don't need a trip, we don't need a getaway. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. I think it's fine. Stuck inside. We don't need a trip, we don't need a getaway. Inside of this bedroom, laying all day. I think it's fine. Stuck inside.
Hey Sarah, would you trust I don't compare you to those girls you say you're scared of, who lay by the pool? And I promise when I say this I am honest, they're just jealous prima donnas who wish they were you. But if you can't last a weekend with someone that loves you, then how can I love you? And if on Sunday I can't sleep in, it means that I've lost you. Don't know what I do. It's Monday morning, and I think you might not be mine. It's too late to ask you why, and I'm afraid I've wasted time. I can't restore it. That feeling I once thought we had. It's too late to say I'm mad. Am I the only one who's sad? Hey Sarah, we should wake and pull the shades up. You can say what you're afraid of, it's only just me. Cause I'll listen how you say you hate tradition, how you can't afford tuition, how your mom's never pleased. But if you can't last the weekend with someone that loves you, then how can I love you? And if on Sunday I can't sleep in, it means that I've lost you. Don't know what I do. It's Monday morning, and I think you might not be mine. It's too late to ask you why, and I'm afraid I've wasted time. I can't restore it. That feeling I once thought we had. It's too late to say I'm mad. Am I the only one who's sad? La 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 la.
All the guys gas me up on the swim team. All her friends, they don't know that I'm 16. I'm pretty psyched, she's over every night. I'm sorry if it ever pissed you off. Well, she doesn't mind driving home from campus for a younger guy. I'm lying to my parents, said I'm out with my friends, sleeping over again. It's just her and I alone. Well, she's 18 and she does what she likes, making out with strangers when she's bored with the life. And she takes me to a whole nother height. I wonder when she'll stop coming home. I hope she doesn't leave me here alone. She's out of class for the week, on vacation. I'm trying to take anatomy in her basement. I'm stuck in math, she's drawing up a bath and sending videos to my phone. And I kinda like staying up till morning under candlelight and swimming with you naked, so I blow off my friends just to see you again. Brothers catching on. Well, she's 18 and she does what she likes, making out with strangers when she's bored with the life. And she takes me to a whole nother height. I wonder when she'll stop coming home. Well, she's 18 and she does what she likes, making out with strangers when she's bored with the life. And she takes me to a whole nother height. I wonder when she'll stop coming home. I hope she doesn't leave me here alone. She's 18. She's 18. I've been thinking a lot about the 7th grade. We were blasting Dr. Dre. Da 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 da. Reminiscing, no responsibilities, tearing up our skinny jeans. We thought we were the coolest shit ever. Did some stupid shit together. Nights we got wasted, jumping the lake, man. It's been forever. After all this time, now and then you cross my mind. I tried calling them, I guess your number changed. Memories I have, part of me wants to go back, but some things are just too good to recreate. Those were the glory days. I check my phone just to see what you're up to. Found a photo of us too. Da 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 da. We looked so dumb, belly growing facial hair, flexing muscles that weren't there. We thought we were the coolest shit ever. Did some stupid shit together. Go to 7-Eleven, higher than heaven. It's been forever. After all this time, now and then you cross my mind. I tried calling them, I guess your number changed. Memories I have, part of me wants to go back, but some things are just too good to recreate. Those were the glory days. Take me back, take me back, take me back, take me back, take me back to before we changed. Take me back, take me back, take me back to the glory days. Take me back.
Memories I have, part of me wants to go back, but some things are just too good to recreate. Those were the glory days.
I keep a lot of secrets to myself. My parents think I'm honest, not like everyone else. Like they could catch me in a lie. They say they're able to tell, but I'm partying with my friends at some random hotel and sneaking out the window on a Sunday night. I do it on a Friday, but that's obvious. I don't wanna lose my trust, but I do it so well, 'cause I'm partying with my friends at some random hotel. Down in yeah, it's a little fun, stupid and like really dumb. Perhaps it's pieces of gum before I get home, 'cause we do it so well. Yeah, I know they'll never tell. And we're driving a little fast, pieces wasting my gas, eating pasta in the back, spilling our minds out, wish I secrets farewell. They stay in this random hotel, screaming our songs like there's nobody there. We're 17 and idiots who play truth or dare. One day I'll write a story that'll sit on a shelf about me partying with my friends at some random hotel and sneaking out the window on a Sunday night. I do it on a Friday, but that's obvious. I don't wanna lose my trust, but I do it so well, 'cause I'm partying with my friends at some random hotel. Yeah, it's a little fun, stupid and like really dumb. Perhaps it's pieces of gum before I get home, 'cause we do it so well. Yeah, I know they'll never tell. And we're driving a little fast, pieces wasting my gas, eating pasta in the back, spilling our minds out, wish I secrets farewell. They stay in this random hotel. We do it so well. Yeah, I know they'll never tell. Wish our secrets farewell. They stay in this random hotel.
You want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, 'cause you want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you. You want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, 'cause you want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you. Summertime's dry, I need something to get around. You don't need to fall in love, baby, I just be a drug. All your friends already gone, you just looking for someone. Ain't nobody looking back, baby, I could be a one just for a night, maybe a week, but I don't wanna stay too long, 'cause then you see all my weaknesses. I keep distance to everyone I see. Isn't me or you, but something making me feel brand new. Feeling brand new. Feeling brand new. Feeling brand new. But it still feel like you want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, 'cause you want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you. You want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me feel it, 'cause you want my love, I want you hard. Just for a minute, come by and let me finish on you.
Doesn't this guitar sound so good? So sweet. Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-OK. I know I'll be A-OK. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-OK. I know I'll be A-OK. Hey little lady, I know you're feeling crazy. All you just eat shit and pretend that it's gourmet. I've had terrible, horrible, no good, very bad days. But I'm a G, can't you see that I will always be A-okay. A-okay. I'm gonna be A-okay. You gonna be A-okay. We gonna be A-okay. Living in this big blue world, with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-okay. I know I'll be A-okay. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-okay. I know I'll be
Five, six, seven, eight. Dance with me in my backyard, boy. Looking super fine in your corduroy. Drive me round the block, we can go in a loop, and we'll turn the volume up on some good boy band tunes. I feel the fresh air, I can feel your eyes staring. I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit scared. My heart is on wings and living in dreams, and at the top of our lungs we see. Everything is perfect. All our words were worth it. Dancing around like a clown at the circus. Backyard boy, you make me nervous. Dance with me in my backyard, boy. Looking super fine in your corduroy. Roll the windows down, let the bass drop low. Everybody's talking, but I don't wanna know. Feel the fresh air, I can feel your eyes staring. I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit scared. My heart is on wings and living in dreams, and at the top of our lungs we see. Everything is perfect. All our words were worth it. Dancing around like a clown at the circus. Backyard boy, you make me nervous. Right now?
It's a feeling that I can't explain, that I miss you more when I'm away. And I swear I've been counting the days, but when you're here I think I need some space. We've always had good conversations, or we used to, but I haven't been serious since high school. Maybe I'm the one to blame, but in real life it's not the same. And when I'm working, you're the only one that I want. When I'm working, yeah, I told you from the start that I'm not perfect. Yeah, that's why you like me so much. When I'm working, yeah, when I'm working, no. You say all we need is time. I don't wanna dim your light, but I can't say I'm an introvert. No, the time is right and we just don't work. I don't mean to be rude, still got a thing for you, but I gotta tell the truth. Yeah, no more leading you on, that's wrong, so wrong. And when I'm working, working. You're the only one that I want, but we're not working. Yeah, I told you from the start that I'm not perfect. Yeah, that's why you like me so much. We're not working. Yeah, we're not working, no. I don't mean to be rude, still got a thing for you, but I gotta tell the truth, yeah. No more leading you on, that's wrong, so wrong. And when I'm working, you're the only one that I want.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, participants of the 4th WCO RTC Indonesia International Conference. And now our afternoon sessions begin. As a reminder, there will be 3 papers that will be presented by each other. Each other will be given time for presentation and discussion. And we hope all the participants can join our discussion. For the first session, we go to Malaysia dengan Puan Farah Nur Aisyah Rusli. Halo, Farah.
Hi, hello.
Yeah,
Can you
Farah.
hear me?
Yes. I
Is
can
my
hear
voice
you.
clear?
Yes, clear.
Okay.
Farah, let me introduce you in a brief.
Okay.
Okay. Can I call you Puan Farah?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Puan Farah Nur Aisyah Rusli is a member of Custom Diraja Malaysia, a Royal
Yes.
Malaysian Custom Department, RMCD. Currently is a candidate doctorate in business administration from University Technology Mara, UETM. And also,
UITM.
and also get her MBA in the same university and bachelor degree in finance in 2011. The paper is titled Engaging the Trade Community, Building Trust and Transparency in Custom Operations. Okay, I give you the floor to give your presentation. You may start the presentation.
Okay, let me share my slide first. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay. Can you see my slide? Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, everyone. My name is Farah Nur Aisyah binti Rosli, and I work at Royal Malaysian Custom Department, RMCD, in Audit and Compliance Department in Penang, Malaysia. And first, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizer of WCO RTC Indonesia International Conference for giving me this opportunity. I'm honored to present my paper. Title is Engaging the Trade Community, Building Trust and Transparency in Custom Operations. And I also would like to thanks to the moderator and also all of you for taking the time to be here today. I know it's after lunch and our time is full, but I will give just a simple presentation regarding my title. So my presentation will focus on the vital role that trust and transparency play in fostering compliance in custom operations. So here a quick overview of what I will cover in my presentation today. So I will begin with an introduction, literature review that underpins the paper. Next, I will present the conceptual framework for institutional trust and also transparency. After that, I will discuss the methodology that used to explore this topic and present the findings. And finally, I will discuss the implementation of these findings and conclude with a recommendation for enhance the trust and transparency in custom operations. So we go to the background, introduction background. Okay, as we know, custom operations are a fundamental part of international trade. They serve as a gatekeeper, ensuring that goods entering and leaving the country comply with our national and also international regulations. So this is not just the protection of the border, but also revenue collection to our country and also promoting fair trade practices. However, in today's globalized and rapidly evolving trade environment, custom authorities are under increasing pressure to balance regarding enforcement with facilitations. So with increasing trade volume, more complex regulations and greater scrutiny from traders and international body, custom operation must ensure that they are both efficient and also effective. So which is why trust and transparency have merged as two critical factors in these modern custom operations. Trust between custom authorities and trade community ensures smoother cooperations and voluntary compliance, while transparent, on the other hand, actually help to ensure that custom processes are predictable and fair, reduce the misunderstanding and compliance challenges. So regarding the problem statement, despite the knowledge of importance of trust and transparency, many custom administrations still face significant challenge in fostering this aspect. Traditional custom operation often lack of openness and stakeholder engagement necessary to build the trust. So this can result in compliance issue, inefficiency, and also strained relationship between custom authorities and also the trade community. So a lack of transparency can also lead to confusion and also frustration among traders who may feel that custom processes are opaque or unpredictable. When custom procedures are not clearly communicated, traders may struggle to comply with regulations and leading to delay, dispute, and even potential to become a non-compliant case. So this gap between the ideal state of trust and transparency and the current situation is a major issue that needs to be addressed. So my research aimed to address this gap by investigating the role of institutional trust and also transparency and enhance the compliance within custom operations. So specifically, the objective of these studies, the first one is to investigate the impact of trust on compliance within custom operation using a conceptual framework for institutional trust. And the second one is to identify effective measure and initiative that can enhance transparency and also build trust in custom operations based on existing literature and also empirical evidence. So we go to literature review. In this paper, I will focus on two main areas, which is the first one is institutional trust, and then the second one is transparency. These concepts are crucial for understanding compliance behavior among traders in custom operation. First, institutional trust is a concept that actually built on three key factors, which is competence, integrity, and also fairness. Competence refers to the ability of the custom authority to effectively carry out its duty, such as enforcing regulation and processing goods efficiently, while integrity relates to the adherence to ethical standards to ensure that custom officials act honestly and transparency. And finally, fairness means treating all stakeholders equally, ensure that decisions are made without favorism or bias. As shown in this table, these three factors are directly related to custom operations. For example, a custom authority that demonstrates competence by processing goods efficiently and enforce regulation fairly will be more trusted by the traders. Similarly, when custom officials act with integrity by adhering to ethical standards and avoiding corruption, they will build a foundation of trust between custom and also traders. So this concept of institutional trust is actually grounded in the work of author Meyer et al. 1995, who explored that the role of competence, integrity, and also fairness in their model of organizational trust. So their finding is actually directly can apply to custom operation where trust can lead to greater voluntary compliance. Okay, next, let's look at transparency, the second one, which is another important factor that affect compliance in custom operations. Transparency ensures that traders have access to clear and accurate information about procedure and also decision-making processes. And it also involves mechanism for holding custom officials accountable for their action. As seen in the in this table, transparency can be broken down into three as well, which is the first one, procedural, operational, and also the third one is accountability. Procedural transparency means we can provide with very clear and accessible information about custom requirement so we can reduce ambiguity. While operation transparency is to ensure that traders understand how decisions are made, for instance, the criteria for inspection or penalties. Lastly, accountability transparency is about creating channel for complaint or audits to ensure fairness and accountability. So there's a research by a few studies before has shown that transparency is critical for building trust in custom operations. When traders believe that custom processes are clear and predictable, they are more likely to comply with regulations. Now we look into the conceptual framework. So in this framework, institutional trust and transparency are two key pillars that influence compliance in custom operation. So institutional trust, which is trust in institutional, such as custom authorities, is built on three critical components that has been discussed from the previous two slides, which is competence, integrity, and fairness. These factors are essential because they encourage voluntary compliance when traders believe that custom authorities are both capable and ethical. So the concept that we discussed from the previous slide also supported by the author Meyer et al., who explored how trust is created within organization. Their research actually demonstrate that when stakeholders perceive an institution has competent and fair, they are more likely to engage cooperatively. Similarly, the author from Tyler and Hoare emphasized that fairness has a critical factor in encouraging public operation with law enforcement. These ideas are directly relevant to our custom operations, where traders' perception of fairness and competence play a very significant role in their willingness to comply with the custom or regulations. So besides, numerous studies has also explored the role of trust in compliance across sector, including taxation, law enforcement, and also other departments as well. For example, Creature et al. 2008 highlighted that an optimal balance between trust and power in their slippery slope framework, SSF, is essential for achieving high level of compliance. In their study of tax compliance, they found that trust encourages voluntary compliance, while power can ensure compliance through enforcement when it is necessary. So in the content of custom, the author from Arm and Togler emphasized that trust in custom authorities are a very critical determinant of compliant behavior among traders. When traders trust that custom officials are competent and fair, they are more likely to comply with the regulation willingly. Even more recent research, such as studied by Bao and Carlis, has emphasized also the role of transparency in building trust within public institutions. This study underscores the importance of transparency, but they also highlight the need for further research on specific mechanisms that can enhance trust and transparency in custom operations. While the importance of this factor is clear, but there still remain a gap in the literature considering specific strategies and also case study that can explore the implementation in different custom environments. So emerging research is starting to explore innovative methods for fostering trust and transparency, including the use of technology that we have been discussed from other presenters before, such as blockchain, to enhance transparency and also to reduce fraud in custom processes. So this approach highlights the growing interest in understanding the interplay between trust, transparency, and also compliance. However, much more work is needed to explore how this principle can be applied across diverse custom environment. So based on this concept and also the gap from the literature, there are two key hypotheses for this paper. So the first one is higher level of institutional trust are positively associated with greater compliance. And the second one is increased transparency in custom operation is positively associated with higher compliance and corporations. For this concept paper, the methodology used is based on the hypothetical data set. So it's actually allowed to demonstrate how we can approach, study, and analyze the data. So the comprise of custom officials and traders and using stratified random sampling to ensure the representative across all stakeholder group. So the data presented today is the demonstrate data. So it's been designed to illustrate the potential finding that can arise from this study. So we use a structured questionnaire to gather data on institutional trust, transparency, and also compliance. So the data will then analyze using descriptive statistic, correlation analysis, and also regression analysis to identify the relationship between trust, transparency, and also compliance. So we go to the findings. For descriptive statistic in this study, this data indicate that high level of competence and also fairness from the trust just now as perceived by respondent These are key factor in building trust within custom operations. However, procedural and also operational transparency receive slightly slower score, highlighting area where this is a potential for improvement. Overall, compliance level are relatively strong, which suggests that the presence of institutional trust positively influence stakeholder behavior. While for correlation analysis show a very strong positive relationship between trust factor such as competence, integrity, and also fairness towards compliance. Similarly, transparency, particularly procedural and also accountability transparency, also show a positive relationship with compliance. The regression analysis further support this finding. Both trust and transparency are significant predictor of the compliance. So competent and also procedural transparency in particular play a crucial role in driving compliant behavior. This analysis actually helps us to understand the importance of focusing on trust building measure and also transparent operation to foster cooperation and also to enhance compliance at the same time. So for this session, I will interpret the findings from the analysis and connect them back to the theory introduced earlier that been discussed. So the analysis revealed that the institutional trust factor, which is competence, integrity, and fairness, have a very strong positive impact on compliance. These findings are consistent with the institutional trust theory, which suggests that when stakeholders perceive a custom authorities competent and fair, they are more likely to comply voluntarily with our regulations. And additionally, transparency factor, particularly procedural and also accountability transparency, also play a significant role in promoting compliance. When processes are clear and the decision are transparent, stakeholders feel more confident in the system and also they are less likely to experience confusion and also distrust. So this finding align with the transparency framework, which highlight the importance of visibility, predictability, and also accountability in fostering corporations. The implementation of this finding are twofold. The first one, the result suggests that enhanced trust through competence, integrity, and fairness can encourage voluntary compliance among traders. So the second one, improve transparency, especially by providing a very clear procedure and also accountability mechanism can foster better cooperation and reduce misunderstanding in custom operation between custom official and also traders. Finally, this finding strongly support the institutional trust theory, which emphasize that trust and transparency are foundation elements in effective custom operations. So by focusing on this area, custom authorities can build a stronger relationship with traders, ultimately the compliant outcome. So in conclusion, this paper underscore the essential role that institutional trust and transparency play in enhanced compliance within custom operation. This analysis demonstrate that when custom authority are perceived as competent and transparent, compliance level will increase and the overall relationship with stakeholder become more cooperative and also efficient. So this finding also suggests that the competence, integrity, and also fairness are significant predictor of the compliance. So additionally, transparency, especially in terms of clear processes and also accountability mechanism, play a critical role in fostering trust, which in turn drive higher compliance rates. So based on these findings, I propose the following recommendation. They actually have 3 recommendations. So the first one, authority should invest in training and resources to enhance the competence and also integrity of the custom official. This is actually will help build trust and ensure that regulations are enforced effectively and fairly, which means that, for example, when custom officials are in different departments, they have to understand each department of regulations. So there will be no misunderstanding information between each department, each unit and each department. So the second one is transparent decision-making processes should be implemented to improve operational transparency. By making decision clear and predictable, custom authority can ensure that stakeholders feel confident and informed about the procedure they must follow. For example, if customer has update any news regarding announcement regarding any new procedure, any new announcement regarding tax rate, regarding import and export procedure, they have to inform the traders. The last one, establish clear accountability mechanism with further foster trust and compliance. This include creating complaint channel, conducting regular audit, and also publishing performance metric to ensure that custom operation are not only transparent but also held to high standard. So by focusing these strategies, custom authorities can create more collaborative and trusting environment that benefit both their operation and also the trade community. This approach will lead to improved compliance, reduce friction, and also a more efficient system overall. So talking about the recommendation for the department that I work currently, we are actually having a hand holding every month to inform they know about the clear procedure and also they can comply with our regulation and also processes. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Farah, for your presentation.
Yeah.
May I highlight first from your papers? To enhance compliance from traders, we must increase our institutional trust and transparency factor. There are three institutional trust consist of competence, integrity, and fairness. And three factor from transparency is procedural, operational, and accountability. And your recommendation is to invest in competence and integrity. And then transparent also play a big role in the compliance of the stakeholder. Now we go to session for discussion. We ask audience to. Is there any question? Okay, there's question from the audience here.
Thank you very much for highly informative and insightful presentation. Your emphasis on the importance of transparency in custom operation provide highly relevant insight for today's context. While transparency is a crucial aspect, what challenge might custom authorities face in balancing the need for transparency with the obligation to protect sensitive trade information? Thank you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Can you repeat, sir?
Okay.
The transparency?
Okay. While transparency is a crucial aspect, what challenge might custom authorities face in balancing the need for transparency with the obligation to protect sensitive trade information?
Okay. Okay. I know transparency is quite a big word actually when we discuss regarding our procedure and also processing in custom. But how do we manage is like we have the accountability mechanism, which is we publicly reporting for any fraud and also any informations. And also at the same time, we are auditing previous and also current company and informations and also document, even though the case is already past few years, but that is how we want to show the traders that how the transparency work is we are actually how do I say, we are actually giving it by we are actually giving the information time by time by public reporting, by doing audits, internal and also external, and also we giving them the access, easy access for their complaints, or if they have any complaints that they want to make, and or report any misbehavior towards any activities. So this mechanism actually have to be transparent, and the regular update to maintain the confidence between our custom authorities and also towards traders. Is that the answer that you want, or?
Yes.
Okay.
The is enough. They said enough. Any other question? Second question. Yeah, wait, just a moment. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you for this occasion. My name is Iksan. I'm from Indonesian Custom and Excise Training Agency. Could you hear my voice clearly?
Yeah, I can hear your voice.
Okay. Okay. I will start my question. I have two questions. First one, you try to operationalize the institutional trust through the competency, integrity, and fairness as an variables. And I'm curious what kind of competence and integrity that you capture in your research. It is like internal, individual competence or organizational competency, or both of them. It's also
Okay.
in terms of the integrity. It's like you, I'm not sure, I didn't read your full paper. I'm curious about the integrity. What kind of integrity have you captured in your research? It's about individual integrity, or it's also about operational integrity? This is my first question. And then my second questions, if we talk about the institutional arrangement, we try to make a fairness and creating a same playing field for all of stakeholders. And to what extent the political actors intervene in custom process in your home country? Could you share based on your opinion? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for asking. Okay, for the first question is regarding the trust, which is competent, fairness, and also integrity. Actually, in this paper, trust in this paper is actually referring to trust in authority that refer to our custom authorities and also the traders as well. So the question will be involved with the traders and also the custom authorities. So for the competence, it's actually more towards how our custom authorities process the goods and how we can enforce the regulation effectively. So meanwhile, for the integrity is more on focus to our custom authorities and how how they adhere to the ethical standard, and also how honest in their operations. And fairness is actually how traders and also custom authorities can be fairly treated equally, which means that they know our process and we give them a very clear procedure. So the procedure will be clear and easy to access, easy to go. So we can avoid fraud and also non-compliant cases. So meanwhile, the second one, when you said that related to political interference, I might say. Okay, I talk about my department that I've been attached now, which is audit and compliance. So yes, there are cases that involve some companies, some traders. There is a very big company that involved with political interference. But this doesn't mean that when we have the political interference, the the problem or the issue that we face or we currently audit or we check is couldn't resolve. No, even though there are few cases that involve political, but still we actually follow the true procedure. We follow the authorities. We follow the we follow the right procedure to 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 make it happen. It means that if they are doing wrong, they are doing fraud, they are doing non-compliance still, we have to go to the court, we have to, meet and meeting and so on. We not just like, just because the traders have a political interrupt, we have to close our eyes. That is not the right way. So we use the right procedure, we use the right direction to ensure that the any case that happen will manage integritily and manage transparently.
Thank you,
Okay.
Farah. I believe your answer is quite satisfactory.
Thank you.
Another question from the floor or audience from online? One more. One more question. It's the final question. The final question.
Passport Farah. The research you present highlight a positive correlation between institutional trust and compliance among traders. However, in regions where customs authorities have previously faced challenges related to integrity or fairness, what strategies can be implemented to rebuild trust within the trading community?
Okay, okay, this is actually this situation is like the situation that non-solution situation, because yeah, we want traders to believe us in custom authorities, but we also want them to trust with the right way. So how to overcome this correlation is actually which is why we currently doing more hand holdings and also inviting traders and also companies to come over every month or every 2 months to make sure that they have to build the relationship with them by giving them the announcement and also by giving them the right informations so that they can avoid doing any misleading, and also they can avoid any non-compliant issue. Compared to last time, we are normally doing the procedure is like follow the seniors, follow the old procedure. It's like we don't have the trust between custom authorities and also traders and also companies. But now we know that when we giving them by building them trust between us and also the traders and company, actually the compliant issue are not that high. We can see the result now is like company more likely to comply when we have we have built the trust between them. It's like they can come to us, we fair openness. If they have any information, we can help them. Compared to last time, they have issue, they have anything, they don't know where to find, they don't know where to go. We don't have any right channel to them to complain or to ask question or to have a new information. But right now, we try to build the trust between them by doing the hand holdings and also talk. And besides, if they cannot come to us, we have our own officers that actually go around to the companies at our state to give the information and also in the announcement, and they can directly ask when we go and meet them. That is how we build the trust between authorities and also the traders.
Okay. Thank you, Farah. And the time will always separate us.
Thank you, Farah. Please give applause to our presenter today. Okay, now we go to our second presenter. Is the Mr. Khalik Abdullah. Mr. Khalik Abdullah.
Okay, thank you. Can you
Okay.
hear my voice?
Yes. Yes, I can hear your voice. Let me introduce you in a brief. Mr. Khalik Abdullah is a employee of Indonesian Custom, graduated as a master from University of Electrocommunication in Tokyo, then Bachelor of Computer Science from Perbanas, and also Bachelor of Management from Open University Jakarta. Then expert in accounting from PKN STAN, and then also several certification, certified ethical hacker, and then certified network security specialist, certified incident handler, procurement expert, and etc. etc. Many expertise. Now, Khalik will present his paper titled "Implementation of Blockchain Technology in Custom System: Opportunities, Challenges, and Strategic Recommendation." The time is yours. You may start your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Maybe I will share my screen. Hello, can you see my screen?
Yes, you may proceed.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Good afternoon, respected organizers, fellow authors, and also all participants. My name is Khalik Abdullah, and I'm from the Ministry of Finance, and it is privilege to address to you all today at the 4th World Custom Organization Regional Training Center Indonesia International Conference on the topic Implementation of Blockchain Technology in Custom System, Opportunities, Challenges, and Strategic Recommendation. First of all, I would like to outline the background of the research. We know that with the increasing complexity and volume of international trade, custom operation face significant challenges in maintaining efficiency and security. And traditional custom system often struggle to keep up with the pace of digital trade and e-commerce. Thus, there is a need for technological advancement to modernize operational method and improve efficiency. One of the technology that has been identified as a potential solution is blockchain, which offers greater transparency, security, and real-time processing capabilities. Implementing blockchain can fundamentally transform how customs process are managed by addressing the inefficiencies and security risks of the conventional system. And we will discuss about the opportunities, challenges, and the study objective. On the opportunity side, blockchain offers transparency, data security, and real-time processing, which can significantly streamline custom operation and reduce the risk of fraud. However, there are also the challenges such as integration, complexity with the existing system, scalability issues, and regulatory alignment. So addressing these challenges is crucial to realizing the full potential of blockchain in modernizing custom operation. what is the blockchain? Essentially, the blockchain is a decentralized ledger where data is stored in blocks linked sequentially. Each block has three element data: the data, unique hash, and the hash of the previous block. This chain of hash ensures the data integrity and also the security. And altering any block will require changing all subsequent block and making tampering nearly impossible. And this is enforced through consensus mechanism like proof of work or proof of stake. This is the key features of blockchain technology. The first one is about the validation or consensus, because the blockchain ensures the authenticity of each transaction through consensus mechanism. And also the blockchain is very immutability. It means once data is stored, it can be altered or deleted. And also it is replication or peer-to-peer network. It means that it's not holds an identical copy of all data in the network. And also it is transparency, so all transactions are visible to participants, ensuring transparency. And also it is security. It's been that decentralized storage and cryptography provide robust security. And also it has smart contract. It means self-executing contract, automate and enforce them without intermediaries. Basically, there are two types of the blockchain. It is public blockchain and also the private blockchain. The public blockchain, it is open and accessible to everyone and allowing anyone to join as a node, and no single user has the authority to alter data, and the transactions are verified through consensus mechanism. And the second one is private blockchain. So it's controlled by governing authority with the access restricted to authorized member, and participant can be identified and the owner can modify blocks based on established policies. On the screen, this slide compares the custom system with the blockchain and the traditional custom system across three key characteristics. The decentralized and distributed, irreversible and immutable, and near real time. In a blockchain system, the ledger is replicated across all parties, so ensuring no single point of failure. And also will the traditional system rely on a central server, making them vulnerable to server failures. And in the characteristic of irreversible and immutable, the blockchain data is append only, encrypted and linked through cryptographic mechanism, while traditional system can alter or delete the data, making transaction history unreliable. And the characteristic of the near real time, so the transaction settle in minutes, and blockchain enables near real-time transaction and automate processing using smart contract, while the traditional system face delays due to the third-party intermediaries and lack automation capabilities. The opportunities of the blockchain implementation in custom, the first one is enhanced security and efficiency. Because the blockchain offers robust security features and operational efficiency. And the second one is supply chain transparency and integrity. It means that it ensures visibility and trust across the entire supply chain. And also the blockchain, it has efficient document verification because we are using smart contract and it's streamlined document checks and compliance. And also it's cross-border trade facilitation. So it means enable seamless and data exchange across borders. And the next one is fraud prevention and revenue protection. So prevents under invoicing and trade fraud. And also the blockchain can enhance risk management because it improves identification of high risk shipment. And the next one is streamlined procedures. So automate custom processes, reducing delays. And the next one is data security and privacy. We has discussed before that the secure sensitive data against unauthorized access. And the next one is environmental and sustainability initiative. So it can support tracking of environmental impact. And the next one is pilot project and collaboration. So encourage testing and joint initiative for implementation. We will discuss about the key components of a blockchain system designed for customs. The first one is decentralized in custom system. So it means it can eliminate the need for central control because it is decentralized and ensuring security. So it can ensuring security and also the transparency. And the next one is consensus mechanism. So utilize like POW or POS or other algorithm to validate transaction. And also it can secure security in blockchain, so it can ensure data integrity through encryption and cryptographic hashing. And the next one is transparency and auditability. So it provides a real-time and immutable audit trail of all transactions. And the last one, it can implement in supply chain and custom. So streamline processes, reducing delays and improving efficiency. The next slide is about the step of implementation of blockchain system in custom. So the step involved in implementing blockchain in custom system. And the first one is blockchain node initiation. So each part, such as custom office or trade entities, initialize a blockchain node in the network. And the next one, creation and signing of custom document. So importers or exporters create document and digitally sign them to ensure authenticity. And the next one is transmission of document to blockchain. So signed documents are transmitted to the blockchain for validation. And the next step is block verification and addition process. It means that the nodes will verify the document, and once consensus is reached, the document is added as a new block. And the next step is data storage and redundancy. So it means each block is stored in all nodes and ensuring data availability and security. And the next step is data access and auditing. So custom authorities can access data for monitoring and also the auditing purpose and so on. And the next one is blockchain update transaction completion. So if change occurs, the blockchain is updated and ensuring all nodes have the same data. And the next slide, we will discuss about the challenges and barriers. I have classified the challenges and barriers into the three categories. It is the technical challenges, regulatory and compliance barriers, and also the operational and financial barriers. The technical challenges, under the technical challenges, the main issue include integration with the existing system, and also the scalability problems, and also the energy consumption. And regulatory and compliance barriers involve aligning blockchain technology with the current regulation and managing data security and privacy concern. And lastly, about the operational and financial barriers, highlight high implementation costs and limited understanding among stakeholders. And we will discuss about the recommendation. We have a short recommendation and medium-term recommendation and also the long-term recommendation. The first one we will discuss for the short-term recommendation. So I propose starting with the pilot project and fast implementation by focusing on small-scale initiatives like document verification and fraud detection. And additionally, it is crucial to enhance stakeholder collaboration among custom authorities and technology providers and traders to ensure a smooth adoption process. And lastly, investing in education and training programs. So it is very essential to build the necessary block expertise for custom official. And the next one, we will discuss about the medium-term recommendation. We propose establishing legal and regulatory frameworks to align blockchain with the trade laws and ensure compliance. And additionally, it is very essential to implement continuous monitoring to regularly assess blockchain performance. And lastly, promoting international standard will facilitate global adoption and interoperability of blockchain across custom system. And the next one, we will discuss about the long-term recommendation. So we suggest that the continuous blockchain upgrades to maintain compatibility and enhance interoperability. And the next, we should focus on developing scalability and efficiency solution. So we can develop scalable platform and explore energy efficient consensus mechanism. And the lastly, it is also very crucial. It is strengthen data security and privacy by investing in encryption and access control and regular security audit to protect sensitive information. For the conclusion, so in this final slide, I will summarize the main conclusion drawn from this research and providing strategic recommendation for implementing blockchain technology in custom system to optimize in its potential benefits. The conclusion is the adoption of blockchain technology in custom offers significant improvement in terms of operational efficiency, security, and also the transparency. So by decentralizing data and ensuring immutability, blockchain helps to address several key challenges such as document fraud, inefficient custom procedures, and a lack of supply chain visibility. It also supports better compliance with the trade regulation and helps build the trust among stakeholders through its transparent and auditable nature. Despite these benefits, the challenges related to integration, scalability, and also the regulatory alignment remain and need to be strategically addressed to ensure successful implementation. So we conclude that the recommendation is short term. It is recommended to begin with the small scale pilot project focusing on specific areas like document verification and fraud detection. And this, I think this will help identify potential operational issues and demonstrate the tangible benefits of blockchain, encouraging stakeholders engagement and support. And the next one is medium term. So developing comprehensive legal and regulatory frameworks to guide blockchain implementation is very crucial. And also a system of continuous monitoring and evaluation should be established to ensure that the blockchain solution remains effective and can adapt to evolving needs. And for long term, the focus should be on upgrading the blockchain system to maintain compatibility with the new technologies and ensuring interoperability across various jurisdictions. And we know that the technology will change every time, and so we have to adapt, and we have to adapt with the new technology, and so on. So addressing scalability and efficiency issues will be critical to handle increased transaction volumes as the new matures. Strengthening data security and privacy mechanism should be prioritized to safeguard sensitive custom data. So by the following recommendation, hopefully custom authorities can overcome existing challenges and fully harness the transformative potential of blockchain technology to modernize and streamline in the international trade operation. That's all for my presentation today, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Oleg, for your presentation. Is there any question from the floor or the online? Oh, yeah. One question.
You, moderator. Thank you, Khalid, for highlighting the potential of blockchain in improving transparency and security within custom operation. I would like to ask what specific strategies could be adapted to effectively address the challenge of integrating blockchain with existing custom system, particularly considering the complexities of scalability and system compatibility. Thank you. Hello, colleague. Can you hear me?
Okay. Thank you for the question. And actually, the strategic recommendation way we classified here in three term. It is short term and medium term and long term. Because we know that the transformation from the previous system, we mean current system to blockchain system is very complex. So we can change or we can adapt our system by step. So we means we can do the short term, and also we are doing medium term, and also we are long term that we have to do. And talking about the digital transformation, maybe not just blockchain. We know that every time the digital technologies always increase, always change. So we have to adapt our system to the new technologies, and we have to can developing comprehensive to the new technologies that we face. So I think the adoption of the blockchain technology and custom, it offers significant improvement in terms of like security and also the efficiency. But there are many steps that we have to do to implement the blockchain in our system. So like for short medium term, so like in medium, we classified in medium term that we have to developing comprehensive legal and regulatory frameworks to guide blockchain. I think this is very crucial in our system. And additionally, the monitoring and evaluation, I think it is very crucial because it should be established to ensure that the blockchain solution remains the effective, can adapt evolving needs. And we highlight in the long-term recommendation that the focus should be on upgrading the blockchain system to maintain the compatibility with the new technologies and ensuring the interoperability across various jurisdictions. Because we know that the blockchain technology also always develop from time to the time. Maybe the blockchain in this year maybe will be different to the next year, because we know that the base of the fundamental of the blockchain like cryptography and the other discipline knowledge, they are developed in every time. So we have to adapt our system to the new technologies that occur in the world. So addressing scalability and efficiency issues will be critical to handle increased transactions, like to handle increased transaction volumes as the system matures. And also the most important is the strengthening data security and privacy mechanism should be the prioritized to safeguard the sensitive custom data. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, colleague. Next question. No. Last question. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, moderator. In your presentation, highlight the cost and regulatory barrier to blockchain implementation. Could you share what measure customs authorities, particularly in developing countries like Indonesia, can take to justify the significant cost of implementing a blockchain?
Okay, thank you. I think it is very interesting question. And we know the digital transformation, maybe not just in custom, maybe in other field, maybe always using more resources of course. But the more resources of course, it can be make the efficient and effective process in our system. And for the cost, the blockchain, because the blockchain system it is decentralized, so it's not a centralized system like as occur today. So maybe the cost will be increased in maybe in as individual. Hello. Okay. So I think it is very natural that the cost will be more than the traditional or current system. But the using of the blockchain technology and we believe that the blockchain is the future system. I mean not just blockchain. It is a decentralized system. It is the future technology that will be implemented in many sectors in the world. So we have to adapt, and we have to begin how to face the new technologies and the new challenges in occur in our system and in the especially in custom.
Thank you, Mr. Holik. Last question. On the last question. But that's the last question, Mr. Holik. Thank you for your presentation. Can audience give applause to our presenter? Now for the last presenter, we call Ms. Dinma Nmaile Afam from Nigeria. Hello.
I can hear you, sir.
Okay. She has very good English because she is a founder of DNI
imprints, speech reader, and coach for non-native English speaking leaders. Very, very influenced person. Is it correct? My pronunciation, Dinma Maile Afam. Is that correct?
Yes,
My
sir.
pronunciation. Okay.
Yes, it's very correct.
Okay. Your paper is titled "Engaging the Trade Community, Building Trust and Transparency in Customs Operation." You may start your presentation.
Thank you very much. My name is Dima Male Afam, like you already said, and I am a storyteller. But today I am representing the trade community. I know that my slide is supposed to be shown on the other end, so who do I communicate with? Okay, so I would like my slides to be shown, please.
Just a moment. Can you see the slide? It's already,
yes.
It's already on. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much. Like I said, I'll be talking about the trade community today. Can we move on to the next page? Good. So I'll be using 6 points or 6 bullet points to talk about my topic. Now, there's an introduction, there's pain points, there are questions, recommendation, conclusion, take home, and end notes. Let's go to the next page. Now, Dennis Morrison, the CEO of Pepper Ridge Farm, once said, "Transparency is the single most important ingredient in the recipe for success because it builds trust." If there's no transparency, you cannot have trust. It is a two-way street. It is when you are transparent that someone can trust you. So in the case of the trade community and the customs, when the customs are transparent in their dealings, then the trade community will be willing to have trust in them. Let's go to the next slide. So I'm going to share a story about my father. And this story is what my paper was based on. In 2010, my father decided, or he made a choice to choose family or quality time with family over money. He had done business for years, but that business has kept him away from spending quality time with us. So what it required was that he would oftentimes go to work very early and come back quite late in the night. And as he was approaching his 50s, he believed it was not the kind of life he wanted. He wanted to spend family time with us. So he decided to go into importation. Now, for him, importation meant that all he needed to do was to bring goods in. When he has an order, he does his delivery. It will not prevent him from going to work at the time he wanted. And he was not scared he has to come back late at night. So he decided that was the solution to his problems. So he reached out to his brother-in-law. Now, this in-law of his was already an importer. He was importing jeans from China. So he reached out to this young man and said, "This is something I would love to do. How do I go about it?" And the both of them took a trip, a 2-week trip to China, and then they came back. Now, he imported men's innerwears, cotton innerwears. Those were the things, or that was the stuff that he imported from China. But the customs had their own way around it, which will take me to this slide. Please, let's stay on this slide. Now, the first thing you will notice on this slide is bribery. Please, let's go back to the former slide. I'm still on that one. Good, thank you. So the first thing you will notice is bribery. Now, the reason bribery is the first finding in this was because By the time he got back, I would later discover as an adult that what he imported was contraband at the time. So the plan was that it was going to be shipped to Cotonou, which was a nearby country to Nigeria, and it was way closer to Lagos where we were living at the time. So he stopped at Cotonou, or the goods were stopped at Cotonou. The plan was he would go to Cotonou, rebag it, and then bring it into Nigeria. That was the plan. And the reason it was done that way was because it was contraband. The only way it could come into Lagos or into Nigeria was if it had to be broken into pieces, rebagged in such a way that the customs, if they were stopped at the border, had no reason to suspect that that was contraband. So he went in, he got his first batch, he rebagged it, and he brought it to Lagos. Took it to a market called Trade Fair. It's a popular market in Lagos. And then he sold it to the wholesalers who would then resell to the retailers. But by the time the second batch was supposed to come in, that was where there was silence. Till date, we cannot tell exactly what happened. And it brings me to lack of data. There was no data whatsoever if the goods were seized. There was no data whatsoever if it got stolen, which I doubt, because if it was stolen, what will happen was that the owners of the warehouse would have told them it was stolen. Things don't get stolen at the wharf or the warehouses. People are there, so they would have informed us. So we came up with a conclusion that it must have been transported and seized by the customs, or there was an information that led them to think that there was a contraband where it was packed and then it was moved from there. And that's the lack of data we're talking about. If there was data, we will not have to worry where it went to. We will not have to think or assume. It will be clear where each goods is being kept. And then we'll go to lack of transparency. The reason bribery can work is because there is lack of data and there's lack of transparency. If, for example, I know that when I go in and I bring something in, even though it is contraband, it will be accepted or I'll be able to get it into the country, it's because I know that it will not be recorded and I can bribe my way in. Before a person would make take the action or make the suggestion to bring in goods considered contraband into a country, it's because they know there's a loophole. There's someone that will take money and turn the other way. So that is why the first one was bribery. And then when we talk about lack of data, we know that if I can sneak in that contraband, it will not be recorded. And if it will not be recorded, nobody will know what happened. So that's where the lack of data came in place. And then the lack of transparency. There is no idea, or most people who have to go through importation would often discover that there is no clear terms. We would often not know, is something a contraband? It is people who have the experience that will tell you. In most cases, there is no details about things that are contraband unless they go viral. Like in the case of rice, there was a point here in Nigeria where foreign parboiled rice was contraband. It went viral because it affected a lot of households. At that time, my family ate foreign rice. So a lot of families I know ate foreign rice. People were not eating so much of the local rice. So we all knew that rice was contraband. But there are things that you do not get to hear. It's almost as if it's within. You don't get to know about it because it was not made public. Singlets, for example, may not have affected me. I may never have known if my father had not gone into that business. So that lack of transparency to show everything, to put it out in the open, that this is contraband, or this is now contraband, or these are the policies that we are now making. We need to work on that lack of transparency. And then lastly, no feedback. Till date, up until the point that I submitted this paper, I reached out to my dad and I asked him to tell me about what happened, because it happened a long time ago. Explain to me what happened. Can you tell where your goods went to? What happened to it? And he said he does not know. And this was August this year. Over 10 years later, we cannot say this is what happened. There was no feedback from the customs to say, this is what we did to the goods we seized around this time, or this is where you can come to and make inquiries if you have any questions concerning your goods that was bought around so time to so time. So there was no feedback at all, nothing to ensure it does not continue to happen or that it never happens again. Let's go to the next slide. Now, these are the questions that I have or that were raised. Can this be made bold, please? Okay. So these are the questions that came out from my findings. Now, the first one. How can the customs, okay, I can't really see this, so I will just use the one that I have. Please, let's hold on. Okay. So the first question that I have is, how can the customs effectively collaborate with the people they serve? How can they collaborate with the trade community? The second question I have is, does the trade community assure that the customs does not have a share in the contraband seized by them? Now, this question came as a result of my personal findings with friends, family members of people who worked in the customs. And I will share a short story with you. In secondary school, I had a classmate who came to school with foreign items. These were things that were not in the market. And because my father was into cosmetics, provisions, I was usually the one who would bring some of those things to school. So I had an idea, the things that were foreign, the things that were locally made, the things that had high quality. And when I saw some of the things she came with, I would ask her, where did it come from? And then she told me once, when we were much closer, that it was things that was seized by her father. Her father was a top ranking officer in the custom at the time. And she said those were the things that were seized by her father. And she went ahead to brag that they had around 27 table fridges in their house. And I remember asking her, what do you do with 27 fridges? What are you going to do with them? It was seized, but what does your father want to do with them? Why is it in the house and not in the office? Now, I asked that question as a curious teenager, but as an adult, it baffles me that someone will seize that much item and keep it in their personal custody. Now, what it means is that some of the things that are seized, if it can be used by the members of the customs, is split amongst them, and that should not be the right thing. I want to believe that there are two ways to go about seized items. They are either destroyed, confiscated, in fact, three, or they are auctioned out. But if it's in the hands or in the houses of those officers who are supposed to protect their people, how then do we trust them? How do we trust that what they are taking or what they are seizing is not for their personal gain? Is not to go into their pockets. So that's where the question comes from. I would also like to know from this question how it works. When things are being seized, where does it go to? I believe I'm talking to a group of custom officers who can answer a bit of my questions. And then what happens? The third question, what happens to the records of seized goods? Like I said, in my father's case, we can never tell what happened. And the reason I'm asking this question is Some of those things are auctioned out in the open market. It is resold back into the market. It was deemed contraband. So if you say something is contraband and it cannot be brought in, and when it's eventually brought in and seized, why do you sell it in that same market? If you can sell it there, it means you are telling that person that all they need to do is to get wiser and find a way to bring it in without being caught, because they will be able to sell it. Like I talked about parboiled rice, the foreign parboiled rice. Till today, now at this moment, it is contraband, but I can get a bag of rice at this moment and I can get it at the open market. I do not have to hide or lie my way through or go to a hidden market. It is available in the open market. Why is this happening? And then the last question, what can be done to ensure that these things do not repeat itself? Whether the records of the goods that are missing, that we cannot tell what happened, or if these officers are keeping these things to themselves, how do we ensure that none of these things continue to happen? Well, I have a recommendation. The first is transparency. Policies. Please, let's go to the next slide. The next, okay, thank you. So I have a few recommendations. Now, the first one is transparency. It's very important that we are transparent about what we do. Policies should be made open. I talked about rice. It became viral because it affected a lot of households. Some of those new policies do not affect people or do not affect the general public. It just affects a few people. But still, let these policies be put in a way that everybody knows. It does not have to affect you, but it is better you know. Let these importers not have to go and ask people and get the wrong information. Let policies be made open. Consequences should also be made public. If you are saying, if you bring in goods, it will be seized, it will be confiscated or destroyed, or you may have to pay a fine or serve jail term. Let everyone know that this is the consequence of making that decision. Enforcement. When it eventually happens and someone commits that crime or does what they are not supposed to do, let the punishment be done in the public. If they're going to serve jail term, they should have a public trial. If an officer has to be dismissed, even if the officer, based on the way the military works, might not go through a public trial, we should know that he was dismissed because this is what he did. But how do we know he's being punished the way he should be punished or she should be punished if the policies were not made transparent in the first place? It takes me to my second recommendation, consistency in message. The truth does not change no matter who is on the other side. It does not matter if it's a top-ranking officer or a low-ranking officer. It does not matter if it's a wealthy importer or a novice importer. As long as you have made those rules, you must enforce it no matter who is on the other side. It takes me to the third recommendation, engagement with the trade community. My father is in a trade union. They have a group on the streets where he has a shop. That's how it has always worked. I believe that, and they have meetings every Thursdays. Every Thursday, they know it's their meeting. I expect the customs to do the same thing with the trade community. These meetings can be held monthly, bi-monthly, whichever way, but it should be regular, because what was not contraband today can become contraband tomorrow. So let these meetings be consistent so that new policies can be told to these importers or these members of the trade community. They get to hear, they get to voice out their grievances or their opinions, and they get feedback in that same meeting. The fourth recommendation is implementation. Let us cut the red tape and get to work. Whatever we decide or we say is supposed to be the policy, consequences, or enforcement. Let us get right to it. The fifth recommendation I have is collaboration. And I will still use another example from my father's trade union, where they used to have, where the shops were, the boys who lived there or who owned the place would oftentimes give them trouble in the beginning. They will harass the drivers that come to deliver their goods or harass their customers. And at some point, they had to call them for a meeting, and they said to them, if you know you want to benefit from us staying in your place, this is how it will work from henceforth. You will no longer harass our customers or our drivers, and in return, we will pay you. When you need to do something, we will support you. But you can no longer do this or act this way. It is unacceptable. Now, those boys, every once in a while, a new person will come out from one of them and want to retaliate or want to act in a way that was not in the agreement. And they, amongst themselves, they will call that person to order and say, this is not acceptable. This is not the agreement we had with these traders. If you want to keep acting like this, you have to leave the streets because we had an agreement. So I expect the same thing from the trade community. I would suggest that this trade community is splitted based on their, maybe what they import. For example, people who import foodstuff, they should have a smaller community. People who import drugs and people who import electronics, for example. That way, when the customs want to talk to them or talk about these new policies, they can tell them, this is the new policy we have. If one of your members should do the wrong thing or should in any way cross the line, as a group, there's something that you would also pay. You will also have to share. While the person's goods might be seized, for example, if they brought in contraband, you as a group may have to pay a fine because you should know a member is doing this. So that was why I said when one person or when more than one person has something to lose, everyone sits up. If as a group, they know they have something to lose when any of their members step out of line, they are most likely to talk to themselves and prevent it from happening even before the custom gets to hear of it. But when everyone has to act individually, that is when you see some of those mishaps happening. Please, let's go to the next slide in the back. So when there's transparency from the end of the customs, now why I say from the end of the customs is they are the ones with the most power. They are the ones that set these policies, and they are the ones that persecute or end up saying, oh, because you do this, this is your punishment. They hold both the yam and the knife. They can act based on their rules. So therefore, they are the ones to bring out or extend a hand of transparency first. Once they have done that and people know that they are transparent in all they do, they are most likely to get back trust in return from the trade community. And when they have that, there will be a successful collaboration between the two of them. 2, policies, consequences, and enforcement should be made public to serve as a deterrent. When the policies are made public, the consequences and the enforcement, everyone will know that this is what you get when you step out of line, and this is what you get when you do the right things. Officers who take bribes should be punished. In most cases, it does not get to see the limelight. All we see or hear is the person who brought in this contraband. It got seized, confiscated, destroyed, or auctioned out. But the officers who took bribes at each point before it got to the point where it was intercepted, what happened to those people? We never get to hear about it. So they should be punished to show others that it is not the right thing to do, and their punishment should be made public. Data should be carefully collected and preserved. In my father's case, like I said, we never got to hear what happened. Till date, we do not know. And just like him, there are many other people whose goods flew or disappeared into thin air. And that is because there is no data. There should be data for everything. There should be records. The place where it was seized, or if it wasn't seized, if it got destroyed, if a container got sinked into the ocean, we want to know. There should be data. And then technology is here to help. I put that as the last one because sometimes when we think of data, we think of writing, and it's such a huge work to do, no matter the staff you have. But when we make use of technology, it makes it a lot easier. So technology is here to help. Let us use it to our own advantage. The last slide. Okay, and this is my quote to us all. Lay all things bare, for crime thrives in secrecy. My name is Dima Maile Afam, and this is the end of my presentation. So thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dinma, for your presentation. Very inspiring, especially for your note to take home. Number one, no transparency, no trust, and no collaboration. And now we can ask audience if there's a question or audience from online. Dinma, while we wait for the question from the audience, can you share your opinion about institutional trust? If the customs institutional already trusted by the traders, or the rate of the high trust institutional, do they still need transparency, or because trusted custom institutional is already have the collaboration from the traders? Can you give us your opinion?
Could you repeat the question again?
Okay. If custom institutional is already trusted by the traders, should it have transparency or not?
Okay, I would ask the question to be sure I got you clearly. So you are saying, if they already have trust, or if the trade community already trusts them, is there a need to still be transparent? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, correct. That's correct.
Okay, yes, there will still be a need, because trust continues to be earned. If I trust you and I'm willing to keep trusting you, I still expect that there are some things you would do to show me that my trust in you was not a mistake. Because while I trust you, like I said, there will always be new policies. How would you act when these new policies are here? How would you act towards me? When I don't have a feedback, and then a member, for example, we had no idea that a new policy puts something that we were already selling or were already importing. It's now contraband, and we don't know. And then I import it in, and it's seized, and then you tell me it is contraband. And I'm wondering, but I had no idea, or had already made this payment for it to come before you said this to me. You have not been transparent with me, because if you have been, I will not get into that trouble. So in as much as you have built trust to an extent, they trust you, you have successful collaboration, you still need to continue to prove that no matter what, you are on their side. You are transparent with them. When there are new policies, when there are new consequences, when there are new enforcement rules. And when you do that, you show me or you show us, the trade community, that we can continue to trust you.
So our trust must be maintained and maintained to let it continue to grow. Noted.
Yes.
Okay. I believe another question. No question. Thank you, Dinma, for your presentation because the number question. Can audience give applause to our presenter? Now we reach our session. The last presenters already given their presentation. Now we give our floor back to our MC, Taufik.
Thank you, Bapak Mukmin, for leading such a constructive discussion. I'm sure all participants found this session very fruitful. And one more time, I would like to say thank you and ton of congratulations to the selected paper. Distinguished guest participants, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very productive and inspiring time together. Hopefully, everyone here acquires today's conference to be of value. After this, we will have a closing ceremony in the main hall and the main room. Distinguished guests and dear participants, please join the main hall and the main Zoom room for the closing ceremony. Thank you.